How do I go? And a very good morning to you. Welcome along to the JACARANDA basketball tournament for 2023, the 55th annual tournament at the moment, as we have our first game underway, and we've got the Stingrays and the Vikings. And in co-commentary and also on camera is Katrina Fisher. Now, Katrina, you can see on the screen which teams are which at the moment. So in the grey shirt, I believe that they are the
Stingrays.
The Stingrays, and the Vikings are in the dark shirt. So we've got the Stingrays with the ball.
Nice three-pointer just there from the Vikings.
And for those watching at home, we've got 20 minutes per half with a short break in between and a short break in between the games as well. The Vikings with the ball.
No, the Stingrays have got the ball at the moment. Pushing towards the hoop. Working it. And up goes the three with a big miss. Alright, you'll see the Vikings bring it down the court pretty quickly now. They've got a bit of youth on their side here. And a swish for a three. That went down pretty easily.
Six points to 2 with 17 to go.
Stingrays try to even it up, bringing in the three-point game a lot now. Oh, under the basket, and they got their first two to the Stingrays.
Being a typical bloke, I can't remember who's who, so who's got the ball now?
Stingrays have the ball, and they got a free throw from the foul that came off after the shot went down, so they only have the one there. They convert, so now it's 3-6, and Vikings bring it back down the court. Got a pretty solid lower defence there, the Stingrays. They're holding him out to the three-point line. Now he's going to drive through. Vikings from the baseline. Stingrays are putting a lot of pressure on in that lower defensive area there, and they've got a turnover. So it worked well for them there. Up for the three and just slightly off, but they've regained the ball, and the Stingrays there working hard under that hoop. Oh, Vikings almost took a steal. Got another personal foul. I think it was on 7 there, so we're going to go for the 2 free shots here from the free throw line.
Only a point in it.
Yeah, if they bring this down, the Stingrays will take the lead for the first time in the match, and he misses the first one, so he's got one more chance to even it up, and then it'll be 6-all for the Vikings to bring back down. And he takes that one, so 6-all now with 15 minutes left. So the first five's a bit slow, but they're all getting warmed up. Vikings working it into a nice clean free throw, but it doesn't go in. 3-point throw, but it didn't go in. And a quick transition down there for the Stingrays. Just slowing it down and working it to the outer circle. Vikings are very hard on the ball. They're attacking it a lot while the Stingrays are trying to work it round. Kept in well then. Yes, and 2. Stingrays are back 7-7 now. Score's not going up, but as we come back down, quick in pass. And we hear the umpire, the ref come back in, another foul holding.
James Innerman is with the ball.
Young Macaulay player. Stingrays are quick down the court and bring it to the top of the key, working it around. Good inside pass and no finish. Oh, but they've come back up with the play. Stingrays to the free throw line again. And 1 from 2, same result as last time. So the Vikings bring it back down and see what they can do with it this time. Gone to the reliable 3 that didn't go down. Stingrays will bring it back up. Full court press on the boards there. Doesn't come off with the 2 points, but draws the foul. That's much more reliable. First one down. Off, but the Vikings failed to rebound that, and it's come back down to the Stingrays. They've got another point option. Going to drive the boards, go for the 2, and it goes down. Much stronger rebounding from the Vikings there, but it still does not turn over it into points, and the Stingrays are off again. Points should count on that, and a free throw to come.
9 points to 8, only a point in it, with 11 minutes remaining. In the first half, the 55th annual Jacaranda Basketball Carnival, sponsored by the North Coast Hotels Group and live streamed through activeline.com.au.
Small mistake from the travelling Viking there, and Stingrays are going to bring it back down. Quick hands from the Stingrays on Jake Zimmerman there. Sloppy pass into the centre. Vikings come away with it and finally convert the 2 points down the court. Vikings are scoring quite easily now from a quick easy turn off the open down there in the point scoring department. Stingrays bring it back and just slow it down a bit. Oh, nice 3. That was very open, no defence on that. Unlike the last time, that quick pass into the centre did not work for the Vikings. They were unable to take the points for that. Stingrays will bring it back down. Stingrays just appear a bit hungrier for the ball. Vikings a bit loose with their hands.
two Grafton teams that are playing in the first match of the Carnival this morning here at the PCYC. There's 30 teams that are competing at this year's Jacaranda Basketball Carnival.
And 1 from 2 free throws again counts. So they're losing a little bit of points in those free throws, but they're converting enough to keep in front, 14-10. Long range 2 didn't pay off, but they got it back. Good work, Vikings. They're actually a bit more hungry for the ball when they're down in their own key. Pressed the boards for the points that time, so they got in under there and worked it hard. You can see the substitution in number 7 has just slowed the Stingrays' attack down a little bit. He's making sure that they've got their plays, they're set, they're pushing it around a bit more. Unlucky the 3 didn't come off. Vikings on a quick charge down. And they convert.
Just over 6.5 minutes remaining in the first half.
Strong rebound pays off there for the Vikings with another 2 points to them. They've still got 3 to catch up, so the Stingrays are holding their own. No foul. And the 3 goes down there for the Stingrays. Loose feed in there from the Vikings and another turnover to the Stingrays.
4 minutes to go in the first half. Obviously, Katrina, these players are not used to having the long halves, are they?
No, I think the extra 8 minutes is a tournament thing, so yeah, I think the youth is going to count for the Vikings towards the end of the tournament, but the Stingrays seem to be holding their own here. They are putting up a couple more substitutions than the Vikings, but that keeps fresh legs out there running. Oh, big feed straight into the front court here for the Stingrays, working it around. This 3 up again from the same position as the last one and slightly off. Good rebounding tussle there from the Vikings, fighting hard for that ball and drawing the foul, so they take it to the free throw line. No, wrong again. Still in their possession, but it wasn't a foul on the... And they called the 2. Oh, bit of loose hands there from the Stingray. Fights hard for the ball and comes up with the possession. And an easy 2 for the Vikings straight down. Pass goes a little stray there. Vikings owning up to a little touch out there and giving the possession back to the Stingrays.
45 seconds to go in this first half. Just misses. Good turnover.
Again, the Vikings are just not quite right on their passing into that centre key. Once they get it down the court, they press quite easily and put the 2 points on, but those passes are just getting a little bit sloppy. And the Stingrays are reading it very well. And as we head into the halftime break, we see that the youth of the Vikings have taken over on the scoreboard. Their conversion's a little bit better. The Stingrays started off really hard with the points on the board, but then they've just dropped down a few, and the Vikings converting the scoring points have brought it through for them.
All right, so the halftime score, Katrina?
23-19.
To the
Vikings.
The Vikings. 23-19 halftime score in the first half, of course, of the JACARANDA Basketball Carnival, sponsored by North Coast Hotels Group, including, of course, the Crown Hotel, along with the Village Green and the Good Intent, part of the North Coast Hotels Group. And, of course, our streaming partners, I've got to say a huge thank you to the Athlete's Foot at Grafton Shopping World, Clarence Valley Sheds, C2C Sport, along with the Clarence Valley Council. Of course, they've got Illuminate that opens up tonight from 7:30, Rabbit Rideshare, Farmer Lou's, Liveable, Clarence River Jockey Club. Of course, they're preparing for the big Christmas meet coming up in November. Grafton Hire, Anytime Fitness, and, of course, the Grafton Basketball Association. Halftime in the first game of the 55th Annual JACARANDA Basketball Carnival. The Vikings, 23 points to 19 here at the PCYC. And we welcome you if you just joined us this morning for, of course, this first game of the Carnival. And there's plenty of games happening right throughout the course of the weekend. I think we start tomorrow morning at 7:30, go right through till 8 o'clock being the last game tomorrow.
And we've just noticed that on the scoreboard they've added those last 2 free throws, so the score is now 24-19. We missed that last one as the scoreboard seems to have a little bit of a delay as it pulls up.
The next game coming up on court 1 this morning. Just bring it up on my computer will be Murbah Magic and the Tigers. That's the next game coming up here on court 1 at 11:50. We apologise for the wide shot at the moment. We've just got a bit of a difficulty with one of the cameras. We're working on getting that rectified. Stingrays with the ball.
They've just converted to bring it a bit closer again. They're within the 2 points now, so quick start for them after. And again, with the Vikings taking that 2 points away from them. So it's pretty even. The Vikings are still holding their own.
And they've readjusted the scoreboard again. 23-21.
Yeah, the scoreboard has a little bit of a delay for us, so we'll see those other 2 points head up shortly that the Vikings just put down that took off them. Oh, beautiful hands there from the Vikings to take a quick steal, press down and convert 2 more. Just caught sleeping a little there, and the ball was stolen from his hands and taken off. I said earlier in the half, the Stingrays seem just a little bit more hungry for the ball with that defensive action on the whole court press. They're not letting the Vikings just bring it down nice and easily. They're putting the pressure on them all the way and then converting the points for it. Bit sloppy in there. The Stingrays looked like they were going to take it away and the Vikings got it back, but now the Stingrays are back in possession. Read well by a Viking then, took it, but Stingrays stay in possession. Took it over the sideline. Big 3 and it comes off for him. Took it to the top of the key and just was confident with the shot, put it up and it came down. That's a lucky regather for the Viking then, almost went without the ball, and you see the Stingrays hands in everything. Again, taking the possession. Turnover. Open in the key, Vikings are asleep then. Under plenty of pressure, still getting the shot away, opens up the 3, doesn't take it, pushes forward. See a substitution again for the Stingrays. From the Stingrays. That was a beautiful opening. Went in, drove to the key and then just open up that 3-point line for it to sink down. Vikings on return fire, just not breaking the basket. Strong under there for rebounds. It'll slip pass out the back, but again driving towards the boards just doesn't convert the point. Stingrays are away with it again. Hands in this time from the Vikings, much more important on the ball, so they're trying to turn the possession back over. 14 minutes left in the half. They've intensified a little.
Must be a bit slippery out there. We've had a few people fall over.
That's just the intensity of the game. Even down, you can't get back up and leave the time for the player to come in. He has to fight for that ball, whether he's on the ground, whether he's on his feet.
A good three-pointer there.
Trying to retain the possession. Vikings need to just get a little bit more sure on their points. The Stingrays have taken control of the leaderboard once again. As we saw in the first half, they came out, they took control of the leaderboard, and the Vikings just pegged them back slowly. The Vikings are just rushing their shots a little bit. Here goes Zimmerman for a press. No, offload. And the two doesn't convert. Stingray comes up with it. Nice solo effort. Unlucky the points didn't come off there. 1 on 3. He pushed all the way through. That's much better for the Vikings. Leaving him open under the key didn't help the Stingrays there. Under the basket. Nice strong pass to the back wall there. Kind of missed his player all the way through.
And a timeout's called, 31-29.
So we can see that the Stingrays have taken a little bit of control of this, only by the 3 points, but they've both gotten a bit sloppier with their shooting tactics. Stingrays again came out and had a very accurate first 5 minutes, but then have slowed down a little bit now. Well-earned drink for all the boys there, just having a little regather and a regroup, just making sure that they've got what they want to happen in this game. Not too much talk going on through the Vikings here. As we all know, 3 points isn't a big margin in a basketball match, so the Vikings wouldn't be too worried at this stage of the match. Still 10 minutes remaining. But as you said before, Damo, these 20-minute halves would be taking a toll on the boys.
Yeah, for sure. And that's, I guess, why they need to have those quick timeouts to just have a quick drink and regather themselves. Vikings with the ball.
Stingrays with the ball.
Stingrays with the ball.
Think of a grey Stingray, Damo, and you might get there. And they convert their points. Just cleared his field of vision there and comes down with a 2 for the Vikings, so unlucky for that defensive player to hold his own and go down. Just opened up the basket for the Vikings to convert those 2. Stingrays are showing very accurate from that 3-point line once they open up that clear space by just passing it around and keeping it even. Ooh, little hand hands there. Back ref's called something and is going to give possession back to the Vikings there. It's quite interesting to watch the ball commentated and try and work out what the referees are saying, Dame.
You're doing a marvellous job there.
Well, I wouldn't go that far.
We're trying to get another camera working. I think we end up with about 9 cameras we're operating this morning and across the weekend. So we're just getting ourselves organised. Stingrays with the ball.
And they're quite happy just to work it around that key until they get their play the way they want it. Vikings read that play well. Slightly off balance, but a lot closer for the threes than the Vikings have been putting up, so they might be coming into range now. Stingrays take a quick break down the side and then slow it back down. Lucky little drop to the centre there, come off with the 2 points.
We've got the president of the Grafton Basketball Association, Nathan Martin, in the green shirt as the umpire for this first game.
A little slip in underneath, worked for the Stingrays and got an easy 2 there, right under the basket, just popped it up and it fell through for them. The Vikings eliminate those 2 points quite quickly.
And for those that are watching and are thinking of coming down to the PCYC this weekend, it is free entry to come in and have a look at the basketball across the weekend. So feel free to come in. There'll be a barbecue happening out the front and cool drinks available as well. Or, of course, you can get those from the PCYC main desk.
There's that urgency on the ball that the Stingrays have. Again, they kept that in, fought for it, and didn't actually convert the points, but might now. No, again, under the basket, fighting hard for the rebounds. They want these points. They are 6 up on the boards at the moment. Vikings come down with it this time. So nice quick pass into the layup, but it didn't come off. Vikings still convert the points by bringing down the rebound. Stingrays have gone back to working it to their 3-point line. Not quite able to get the shot off. Working it to the inside and it comes up in the hands of a Viking. All good quick hands there by the Stingray to just push it back down to his player. And still not coming down with the points. Here we go again, Vikings. Turned it back over. Nice open court for the 3-point shot then, but just slightly off the rim and didn't go down for the Vikings. So they're just being put back into that lower defensive half, and up goes the press on the boards and 2 easy down for the Rays. Vikings taking the opportunity to substitute in a player there.
Second half has gone quite quickly.
Yeah, low scoring affair, but lots of shots going up and just not so much accuracy in this half. Stingrays have seemed in control a lot in this half. Vikings have had quite a few shots that just have not paid off for them. But this one from Zimmerman isn't going to miss with a nice little layup there. Good pass into the centre. Shot goes up and again misses from the Viking, but a stronger rebound this time. They get another opportunity. It doesn't come off as well. And we're going to go to a jump. Good hustle there by the Stingray. Much better press on the defence from the Vikings. They retain the possession enough to hand it over. Good individual performance all the way down the court.
.41-39 with a minute 40 to go. You just joined us. You're watching the 55th annual Jacaranda Basketball Carnival, sponsored by the North Coast Hotels Group. Live stream through activeline.com.au. And of course it is the Jacaranda Basketball Carnival. They have it every year. And our first two teams from Grafton. And we've got teams from all over Australia that have made their way to the Jacaranda City for the weekend. Just under a minute to go in the first half. Playing 20-minute halves, with only a short turnaround in between games. The next game, Murbah Magic and the Tigers on court 1, and the Golden Shower Warriors and Paid to Play on court 2. Vikings with the ball.
Beautiful read there by the Stingrays. They can see the urgency with the clock running down. They just want to hold on to this small lead. Might want to finish it off with a final individual two. No, he's going to, yes, he goes up and takes it down with the two.
And there we go. Full time in the first game of the 55th annual Jacaranda Basketball Carnival for 2023. And we have got the Stingrays 45 points to 39 here at the PCYC. We might take this opportunity to have a small break And we'll come back very shortly with more from the Jacaranda Basketball Carnival for 2023. We might go to a break, and we'll come back in just one moment. And welcome back to the 55th Annual Jacaranda Basketball Carnival for 2023. If you just joined us on activeline.com.au, we welcome you to our live stream this morning from the PCYC. And of course, our next game is between the Murbah Magic and the Tigers. We got the Magic in the blue, and the Tigers, of course, you can see in the Tigers colours of yellow and black. In the first game for the morning, we have the Stingrays too strong for the Vikings, 45 points to 39. And we've got the Magic now taking on the Tigers, and quite a few high school students, I believe, in the Tigers, in the Magic. Oh, in the team that just played. Okay, I'm being told now.
Yeah, the Vikings held quite a few. Macaulay Catholic College. That's why they're Viking 18s. They're from Grafton, but we're on screen now. We have the Tigers, so we can see a little bit more. A little bit less youth in these two teams, but still quite the numbers in the Magic up here, bright blue. Tigers have a few less numbers out on the court, so I don't think numbers actually mean anything when you can only ever have 5 on the court.
right, so not too far away from a start.
Yeah.
And
Sorry, Damien, we're just getting a little bit of extra commentary there just to make sure we know who the players are and we're on the right track.
do we need to get a third microphone for the other camera operator?
Yes, please. Yes, she said that she could, Lily could address some commentation with me so that we didn't have so many more gaps in it, and I don't have to concentrate the ball, the ref and the players all at once.
But you're doing such a good job.
No, a lot of my calls in that last match actually were quietly incorrect. I was too busy looking at the wrong thing and the wrong player, and I will get better as the day goes on. Hopefully.
All right, getting set for...
Yep, we're about to start. There's only 5 seconds left on the time clock, so I'm sure the umpires are going to come out and bring these players onto the court. So this is going to be a little bit different vision this time, as we're going to have the game on the second court as well, so there'll be players going left, right and centre, and we'll be focused here on court 1.
All right, so we've got the Tigers and we've got the Magic. For the Magic, we've got Brendan Green, Simon J, Damien D, Brendan Cox, Justin Hunter, Courtney Tune, Dylan Horde and Adam Evans, along with Zach Horde, Shane Cracknell and Fabian Fabro, I think it is. And for the Tigers, we've got Matt Hall, Brendan Leslie, Rory Leslie, Jack Anderson and Leroy Anderson.
So Magic with early hands on the ball, but unfortunately it went out over the sidelines, so Tigers retain the possession. And they're going to make the first press up onto the key and points possibly on the board for themselves. And up goes the first shot of the match and doesn't quite come off, and a quick press down from the Magic, and their 2 also failed to push. But the 3 does come down for the Magic, so they hit the board running. Good screen there for the Tigers, able to open, and the Magic have put hands on the ball, and it's going to be a full court layup, and it takes another 2. Quick early lead to the Magic with 5. Passes from the Tigers were just a little bit loose there, and they were able to get their hands on it. Again, loose hands from the Tigers, gives Magic the opportunity, and it does not pay off this time. Much better rebounding there from the Tigers, had players back so they were not throwing the possession away. They've had to do the work to bring it back down. Again, the pass doesn't come off, Magic read it well. Open under the basket and converts. So we can just see here that the Magic is a little bit more polished by the Tigers, but as it's first match of the tournament, they will obviously get their hands about themselves. They only had a quick 2-minute warm-up as they were waiting for the other game to finish. They just need to settle into their groove and the points will come, I'm sure. And a nice 3, so they've caught up a little bit. That's 7-4-3 on the board now, because that was the Tigers' first points. Magic straight back down and cancels out 2 of them. Tigers quite content to bring it up slowly, give their players time to set the play, see where the defence is holding. The 3 didn't quite pay off there that time. Magic bring it down again, hold it outside the key and bring up a 3 of their own, which does count. Looking for their opportunity again, a little bit of loose hands, but the pass wasn't quite as accurate as it needed to be, and 2 more go down for the Magic. A little bit quicker to push here from the Tigers, and opens up the top of the key a little bit, and whoop, whoop, bit of a tussle there, and Tigers do come back down with it. That was a much better hustle for it. Little bit rushed on the shot, came hard off the backboard and off the rim.
Got some substitutes coming on.
Yep, Magic have decided to run a couple of fresh legs on very early in the match after 5 minutes. But that's their opportunity and that's their choice, so they've put it through the boards. Strong rebounding there from the Magic. Didn't quite pay off on the first shot, but they pulled it down and put it back up. Lucky fall back into the Tigers' hands there.
Other substitute by the looks of things.
Yep, Magics are giving everyone a quick run around and good touch for the first match just to make sure all their players are working. It was nice vision for the Tigers, lucky it came off. Unlucky the points didn't go down to go with it because they fought hard under the rebound for that one as well. Nice set play there for the Magic, just took it out wide, drove towards the basket, not a full under press under the basket, but got the points anyway. Unlucky for the Tigers there. They did well to turn that possession over and just unlucky not to convert those points down the other end.
Typical male doing the switching up here at broadcast control.
One job at one time, not two.
That's exactly right. All right, 17-2. We've got Magic in front.
As they convert that first free throw, and the second one about to go up now. All tuggers went up hard but didn't come down with possession. Yes, they have. They've been able to retain that possession and just bring it down. A little bit quicker on the transverse of the court here now. They must be picking up into a little bit more rhythm. A bit more accuracy in their passing. They're working it better. Magic still have the defence very hard in that low defensive area. Hard again off the backboard. Very accurate passing coming in from the Magic, opening up a nice clear shot to the basket for their players. Little bit of a mishap and the pass has gone astray. Tigers come up with possession. Lapse in accuracy there from the Magic, and Tigers come up with it. Pass was on, the player went without the ball. Tigers secure the rebound there and bring it back. And the three goes down. So there's been a lot of shots go up for the Tigers, and now they seem to be picking up a bit of their accuracy, even though the score is only 20-5. Tigers have at least 30 minutes still to come back, 20 in the second half and 10 in this one, but again 2 are wiped straight off by the Magic. Magic again take this opportunity to call a timeout with 8 minutes to go. So a normal quarter that you see in basketball, the players have just taken their time to have a little breather at that 12-minute mark, even though they are 20-minute halves. See the Tigers over there, they're having a good little chat. They're not too disheartened by the scoreline. As we said, this is their first match for the game, for the tournament. They set up their D because they know that there's only short breaks. And Magic gets set to bring the ball down to them. So foul called on Magic there, and Tigers get the possession. takes the first free throw.
With 6 minutes remaining in the first half.
Tigers are continuing with that casual bring back down the court, not rushing anything, just taking it at their own pace, but the pass just slightly went astray there. Up for a big three that doesn't pay off. Tigers come down with it.
Going in for another 2. Magic have got away from the Tigers, 23-5.
Yeah, the Tigers have a very relaxed game style. Their passes quite aren't making it to their players. The plays are on, and then the passes falling short or a bit slippery hands, but Magic seem a little bit over the top of this match.
Well, Magic have got the full 10 players by the looks of things. 11 players actually.
Plenty of fresh legs throughout the tournament. It's always a good thing to have.
And only 5.
And Tigers bring it up a little bit of a notch here now.
Only 5 for the Tigers.
See a nice open basket. Can he bring the way out? Yes, and the 2 goes conversion easily. Clean basket. Foul in the key. We go to the free throw line.
And of course our goals and backboard proudly sponsored by Anytime Fitness. If you're looking to get fit in time for summer, and Anytime Fitness is your 24-hour gym here in Grafton. Here we go.
Unable to convert either of those free throws. Tigers come up with possession. Almost go without it, but have regained it. Nice 3 for, no, 2. I think that ref was signalling then. Too many eyes on too many things. I did miss that call. It was a 2. 7 have gone onto the board, so it's 26-7. Magic still have quite a comfortable lead. Fighting hard for the rebound, but Magic are unable to convert those points. Tigers, I'm sure, will bring their casual relax down the court again and just get their players into position. And now you see the action of the 11 players. Magic are just again running those fresh legs out there, giving everyone a touch in this first match for the tournament for them. As a travel's called on the Magic as he goes straight through under the key. Tigers come up with possession. Pointers are starting to fall for the Tigers now. But number 28 has been quite successful out here on the lower. Those 2 points are straight away eliminated by the Magic. Signals half time, and we see the Magic heading in with a 21-point lead, 31-10.
All right, there we go. Game number 2 here at the 55th annual JACARANDA Carnival for 2023. And we might take a short break and come back with more right after this. Okay, as we get back ready for the second half here at Game 2 for the 55th Annual JACARANDA Basketball Carnival. We've got the Magic at halftime, 31-10 over the Tigers. And if you've just joined us in the previous game, the first one for the day, we had the Stingrays too good for the Vikings, 45-39. The clock gets reset for the second half, 20 minutes on the board. And we'll get ready to start off.
All the players were setting up the wrong end there. Magic has the control, so Tigers have now changed down to put their defence in that lower half, and Magic start their press. as we started the first half, Magic come out with the first 2 points. Came off hard off the backboard, but did go down into the basket. You see Anderson used in that bottom pocket again until he drives through, but his threes were very high scoring for most of the scores for the Tigers in the first half. Most of the Tigers' points in the first half. Bit of indecision then, went for the 3 late and called up short. Good body screen put on by the Tigers to get their player out of trouble there. And a foul called on the blue 7. So the first 6 points in the second half go to the Magic, and now Tigers bring back 1 and miss the second free throw. Magic come down with the rebound and do it quick. He's first down the court and up for another easy 2. Anderson not down in his lower part of the key, but he is taking the 3 from the top this time.
We see most of the teams starting to rock up now for day 1 of the Jacaranda Basketball Carnival. This year their major sponsor, the North Coast Hotels Group, of course, owning the Crown Hotel, the Village Green and the Good Intent. Great to see a major sponsor on board for the Grafton Basketball Association and of course to run this event.
Tigers did well there, putting the pressure under the basket. They didn't quite get the rebounds, but they have taken the possession to bring it down court now. Magic worked hard to retain the possession, but couldn't get the basket to fall. The Magic have certainly got away with a healthy lead. Yeah, it's a little bit more even in the scoring in this second half with Murbah and Magic only putting on the 10 points, but 4 points for the Tigers. They're going a little bit quicker in the second half. As they again go up for another 3 that does not come off. Magic fighting a lot harder under that basket for the rebounds and coming up with the 2 points again. Tigers just tried to push one past too many. And quick 2 points in return from Magic. Magic reading the play there, saw the pass come off the hands of Anderson and just fingertips to it and pulled it back down. Again, Tigers across the key there. Anderson read that one well. Little tit for tat, you do it to me, I'll do it to you. Pass comes off but not the basket, so that's much better from the Tigers' hands. The play was still on and they tried it again and the hands collected it, but the basket and the points didn't come from it. Magic worked that around and around until they pulled down the points. Tigers retain possession. They're going to have to get a good pass off here. Under the basket there for the Tigers to rebound that one back down when it missed from the Magic. See what the Tigers can do with their possession here. Nice quick pass, opens up the shot. Unlucky, the points don't fall. Magic are off with an open basket. Should be an easy layup. 2 points for it. Misses, and again, Tigers need a little bit more urgency to cut that basket off.
And with me right now, Katrina is the president of the Grafton Basketball Association, Nathan Martin. Nathan, a very good morning to you. How are you, mate?
Yeah, good morning. Good, thanks.
So, mate, this is a fantastic way to kick off the carnival with the first game, of course, 2 local Grafton teams.
Yeah, we put the Grafton teams on there, obviously for convenience. They're already in town, but also just to show the start of the carnival with our local teams.
And obviously in that particular game you had the Stingrays too strong for the Vikings, 45-39.
Yeah, that's right. Stingrays are led by Brendan Ebner, our senior men's coach with the Vikings. Brought his sons and a few friends up and a few local guys as well. And yeah, took out the win against the young fellas.
Now, obviously, a carnival like this can't go ahead without the great support of a committee. You've got some good people behind you too.
Yeah, that's right. They've been here since about 8 o'clock this morning, getting everything ready. Joe's out there running the show, making sure games are run on time, and that'll be over the weekend. So, yeah, big thank you to all those committee members and the volunteers that just come out to help out.
Yeah, for sure. And look, I think it's great. You've got so many teams from all parts of Australia that have converged on the Jacaranda City for the weekend.
Yeah, that's right. Just looking at these games here, fairly local teams, I guess you would say, with Murbah out there. I can see the Grafton Tigers, AFL team.
Yeah.
A few of those guys out there. And on the far court, we've got some guys from Coffs Harbour, and the Gold Coast mainly is the other team. But yeah, very soon we'll have teams from all over the East Coast.
Yeah, which is fantastic. And of course, the weekend, is a full weekend. We start at 7:30 tomorrow morning, go right through till 8 o'clock tomorrow night.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, big weekend, and the same early start Sunday morning, and running through till 3 o'clock. So it's going to be huge. Yeah.
Now, this is the 55th year that the carnival's been running. We were saying on the radio yesterday morning that you used to have up to 54 teams, I believe.
Yeah, that's right. We used to have 4 courts here at what was the Grafton Sports Centre back in the day. 2 smaller courts out where the gymnastics is now held, and 2 courts here. And then we actually played down at local high school, and way back in the day, we played on outdoor courts as well. So yeah, we could accommodate those 54 teams. A bit smaller now. We choose to run all the games here at PCYC. Easier to manage for us, and it just creates that atmosphere where everybody's together.
And I guess the other thing is too, I mean, when you look at OH&S and so forth, if you're outdoors on those courts, there's more chance of actual. Yeah,
that's right. The council's done a great job with the courts over at McKittrick Park, but yeah, just that OH&S issues. It's easier to have it inside, and I think Sunday's predicted to be 36 degrees here in town, so I don't want people running around outside in that.
No, that's exactly right. We've got the fans on here at the PCYC, so it's certainly an opportunity to sort of try and cool down. And of course, we obviously welcome lots of people. They're in town for the weekend to, come down and have a look at some of the great basketball.
Yeah, that's right. Come down, watch some games. Right now we've got C-grade out on the court, but these guys would fit into our local A-grade competition. It's a really high standard of basketball here. So later on we'll see the Premier Men, and a lot of those come from the state leagues. Tequila Mockingbirds, who took out the title last year in the Premier Men's division, they'll be back this year. They've got guys that play in the NBL 1, the second division league in Australia, so some really high quality games.
Yeah, for sure, mate. We'll let you keep going with your commitments here. Of course, you umpired the first game. Of course, you'll be doing a lot more than that throughout the course of the weekend, and we'll talk to you again soon.
Yes, thanks, mate.
Nathan Martin, of course, the president of the Jacaranda Basketball Association for the Basketball Carnival. And Katrina, we've seen the score now moving 49 points to 14 with a timeout.
Yeah, when Nathan came on, there was a small timeout for one team. It's not actually a timeout, it's just a substitution coming there. The Tigers have held their own in this second half. Magic haven't quite skipped away with the score the way they did in the first half. As the three-pointer goes up with a fairly swifty miss. Magic tussling over the ball themselves. Tigers are going to retain the possession. So Tigers haven't had that many opportunities. When their passes have hit, they've actually been able to score from it, but their hands are just a little bit loose, and the Magic seem to be a little bit tighter operation. But then again, as you said, they have the 11 players. There's only the 5. With the extra time on the quarters, I think Tigers are going to feel this in their legs at the end of the tournament, where Magic might have a little bit more run in their step. You've deserted me, so okay, you do your thing up there and we'll go back to watching the basketball. And we see the Tigers come down with a nice 3. I'm pretty sure that was far enough out of the 3-point line to get that down for 3 points? Yes, we do. We see the 3 points hit the scoreboard. So it's not quite half a century for the Magic, but Tigers creep up to the 17. Now the Magic have hit the 50. They've gone to the 51 to 17. Same kind of layout to the outside of the 3-point, but on the opposite side for the Tigers. Now breaks through the centre and brings down the 2. So Tigers are pulling a few extra points down now. They've got a bit of movement across that key. As unlucky for, I think that's Justo on the back of his shirt. He's just done a slight travel there. Ball coming in one hand, foot goes down. Unlucky. The Tigers are starting to get their passes to hit the mark, but the baskets still just aren't falling for the 3 out there then.
Just over 3 minutes remaining in the second half.
A lot of work for the Tigers to bring that back down after a quick turnover from the Magic, but the Magic weren't able to control it down the court. The Tigers were in front of the ball there, so they did bring it back up. Bit of a wayward shot goes up, and now a quicker break for the Magic, who are in front, and they should be a easy layup, but a lucky rebound there because the basket missed. And they finally bring down the 2 points there. Tigers are not able to regain the speed and get back under there for that missed shot on the rebound. The quick breaks are doing the Tigers' legs in, but again, with the 11 players for the Magic and only the 5 for the Tigers, they are holding their own, just slowing it down to their pace and working it. Nice quick pass. Again, the passes are coming a lot freer for the Tigers in the second half, but the baskets are not following.
I think you mentioned it before, Katrina. The Tigers are certainly going to feel it at the end of the probably the end of the day, let alone the end of the actual competition, with only their mandatory 5 players.
Yeah, as we see, one of their players is taking a short drinks break here, and they've left the 4 on the court. So I think it is going to take the toll on their bodies. But again, as tournaments go, with the 12 minutes for a normal game, and then you've got 20 minutes in the halves of these, there's only 1 timeout for each team in each half. So they're doing the best they can, and it's reasonable. 55 to 19 when you're against almost 2 squads and your legs are running a bit short, and it is the first game for them, both teams, in this tournament so far. So I can only see the Tigers improving as they get their hands and their plays more worked out. The Magic seem a much tighter outfit in this match, but it doesn't to say that the Tigers aren't just finding their form.
With around just 25 seconds remaining in this final half.
As we head to the free throw line.
And another 2 points for the Magic.
That was a 1 point from the free throw line.
Of course it was.
And a bit of a wayward shot there. The Tigers retain, but the Hooter does beat them, and we end up 58 to 19 to the Magic from the Tigers.
Certainly is. 58-19. Thank you, Katrina. We'll let you have a breather, and we'll come back with the next game, which is not too far away. And we've got Aquaman that joins us in the commentary position at the moment. And Aquaman, it's a busy day down here.
Yeah, sure is, Damo.
Of course, we just saw that particular game, 58 points to 19. Magic just too strong for the Tigers. Are you a bit of a basketball fan?
I wouldn't say I'm a basketball fan, but I don't mind watching it. But not really caught up on the rules and how it's supposed to, work. But I'll get there.
I think the great thing about this Aquaman is the fact that there's so many players from all over Australia that are here to obviously do what they love doing, and that's of course play basketball. Yeah,
it's good that they would come down to Grafton to play, and it's good that they come at this time of the year because it's the best time of the year for Grafton with the Jacaranda Festival. Yeah,
that's exactly right. We're about probably 5 minutes away, or 10 minutes away, 12, hang on, not sure what they're doing with the clock. They're resetting it for the next game. The next game is due at 12:40 according to the draw, which is going to be the Renegades and the SAB Women's. So a women's game coming up this afternoon here at Jacaranda Basketball Carnival. And we've got to say a huge thank you to our Brook String partners in, of course, Athlete's Foot at Grafton Shopping World, Clarence Valley Sheds, C2C Sport, Rabbit Rideshare, Clarence Valley Council, Farmer Lou's, Livable, the Clarence River Jockey Club, Grafton Hire, the Grafton Basketball Association, and of course our backboards sponsored by Anytime Fitness. And I know that you're a bit of a gym junkie down there at Anytime Fitness now and again.
Yeah, sometimes.
Sometimes, right, fair enough.
Just remember, everyone, if you need a lift over here, call up Rabbit Rideshare and they'll get you over here.
0455 700 300, and they're a great partner in, of course, this tournament, along with those other great partners as well. And the North Coast Hotels Group, who obviously own the Crown Hotel, along with the Village Green and also the Good Intent in South Grafton. They're major sponsors for the 55th annual Jacaranda Carnival here.
Just had Emma cleaning the cameras just to make sure it's all clean for the next game.
He's ready to rock and roll very shortly. And of course, Damien and Katrina on the main commentary, and Aquaman joins us also in commentary this afternoon. And we'll try and catch up with some of the players throughout the course of the day as well. I mean, we've got plenty of games that are here today. 11 games between now and 7:40 tonight. So it's going to be a big day. We might get another special guest to come and have a chat to us. Yeah, he doesn't want to come and have a chat, but he's going to come and have a chat to give us some breathing space. Come over and have a chat to us. And he's not going to. He is going to. We'll have no idea who I'm about to talk to, but we'll certainly find out. He's one of the players, and looks like he's a very veteran and. Well, not very, but... And who am I talking to?
Talking to Grant, mate, from Port Macquarie.
Grant, welcome along to the Jacaranda Carnival.
Thanks, mate. Yeah, quick drive down this morning, which is good.
Just a quick one?
Yeah, just a quick one.
Up the highway?
Up the highway, mate, absolutely.
Mate, how long have you been coming to the Jacaranda Carnival?
This is the second year, this year. I came 20 years ago as a junior as well. It's a great carnival.
It certainly is. And, I mean, look, driving into town this afternoon, this morning, how beautiful do the Jacaranda trees look?
Absolutely brilliant, mate. Absolutely brilliant.
Ready for the Jacaranda Festival. I think it gets underway tonight. Illuminate. The Clarence Valley Council have got that in C Park, and then of course all the festivities get underway next Friday night with a big free concert with Troy Cassadaley, Jen Cassadaley, and Don Walker in Market Square.
Yeah.
So you're a veteran player?
Absolutely. Yep.
Yep. You don't look like you're a veteran player.
Oh, mate, I feel all right still.
You could be in the under 18s, Grant.
I reckon they might ask for a birth certificate then.
Yeah. Birth certificate. Now, one of these guys has taken a photo of us at the moment. Is he one of the veteran players as well?
He is. He's one of the smart asses in the team.
Is that right?
Absolutely.
I don't know which one looks fitter, yourself or him. You've got more hair.
Hopefully me.
You got more hair.
Hopefully me.
Yeah. So what's the name of your team?
Broken Windmills, mate. We took it out last year in the Veterans. Hoping to do it again this year.
Okay. All right. Well, best of luck, Grant. And,
All right, no drama.
Do you have some fresh legs to come on and off the court?
Look, we did send a couple of messages out today, hoping to get a couple of late recruits.
Look, I reckon
we'll see how we go.
A couple of bacon and egg burgers and a couple of sausage sandwiches before the game, you should be right. Yeah.
No, we'll be right. It'll be all good.
All right, good luck to you, mate.
Thanks, mate.
Grant, one of the veteran, of course, players from Port Macquarie here at the annual Jacaranda Basketball Carnival here at, of course, the PCYC. And Josh, isn't it great just to, welcome these people back?
Yeah, it sure is. And like as he said, this is his second year here, so, and he came down when he was a lot younger, so it's good to see him back, and hopefully, as he said, they take it out again.
Indeed, mate. We might get you to run down and get a couple of sheets for us for this next game, and we'll come back and get ready for that. We've got the girls team on the court at the moment, and I can tell you that we've got the Renegades and the SAB Womens. I'm not sure which will be which at this stage on the court, but we'll find out very shortly. As we get ready, the timing clock has gone, and there we go. The game has begun. Blue with the ball. Nice rebound there from the Whites. Back to number 9 for the Blue. Going for a three-pointer, not quite. Wide shot, and she gets it. First points on the board. And 2 in the basket. Now White with the ball. Want to come back with a three-pointer and a nice shot from the boundary. Blue come back up with the ball. 3 points to 2. White lead. We'll get the proper name of the teams in just a moment. And they come back up with it. Very fast-paced game, this one. And another 2 points for White. And Katrina's back in commentary position.
Yeah, you said it's a very past game. Women always do everything better than men, so I'd have to agree with you there.
Oh dear. Let's just hope that stand can hold both of you.
Well, we've got the Renegades. We can see that clearly in the dark blue. So if you can pull out your paperwork and find out who the Whites are.
Well, the Whites would be the other team, which would be the SAB Womens.
Ah, there we go.
So SAB Womens lead 4-2.
And Renegades have the possession at the moment. We have a 3-shot up and it comes down for the Renegades. So they're on the comeback. It's now 5-4 to the Renegades. That 3 really took them in front by 1 point. Good press to the hoop there by the women. Did you say the SAB women?
Yep, the SAB women in the white.
So we're seeing a substitute here for the Renegades. 7 comes on for 9 off. The first free throw goes up and comes down for SAB. Stop moving.
And going for another
Free throw.
Yep.
Not, yes, it's a switch as well, so 2 points are added by the SAB, and they regain the lead by their 1 point. Renegades to slow it down and work it around and up into the center of the basket. Nice rebounding there by the SAB. Quick break up the court. She's going to push all the way and lay it up for herself. No, lay it out to the side. Basket doesn't come off. the SAB will retain possession here as it was pushed wide by the Renegades. Fed into the centre, but the pressure came from the Renegades and they've come up with possession. And they'll slowly transition it down to give their players time to get into position. Nice. Oh, unlucky. The hands were on, but the player moved slightly out of vision and the pass went astray. SAB now take... Nope, must have come off a SAB hand. Quick thinking there by the SAB player. The 5 was looking for the foul and did not pull it. SAB feed it into the centre, pass isn't on, it's laid out, and again, bit of time for the basket, and this pass goes astray. So again, first 5 minutes down in this first half of the ladies. As you said, it started off with a bit of frenetic pace, but again, as we said with the previous 2 matches, it has been their first game for the tournament, so they might be just finding their plays, finding their players, looking for that basket, up and down it comes with the hands of SAB.
And I guess at the end of the day, they're just getting themselves sort of warmed up for their first game.
Yeah, they've all got to get a feel for it. As Nathan said, teams have travelled here, so they've had their night in Grafton, or they've arrived this morning and they're just getting on the court for the first time. If they haven't played the tournament before, it's the first time on this court, so it takes a little bit of adjustment for the team just to get their passes accurate. And there it goes again. So the pass was on, but just wasn't quite pulled off. Unlucky the pass didn't come off then. She had to regather, bring it up, and the 3 went very close, just off the rim to the backboard and comes down in the hands of the Renegades. Read well. They were talking to each other then, the SAB. So we see a sub for the SAB now, the 11 off for the 6 to come on.
And only a point in it, Katrina.
Yes, it's very quite close match. Not high scoring as the men, but the women are still putting it to each other. A few turnovers. And you see the 6 that came on very handy straight away under the basket. Unable to come up with a rebound in that instance. As we'll see, the 4 for the Renegades head to the free throw line. Then she pushed her body into the 2 SABs and drew the foul. Shoelaces are a dangerous thing on the key there. The ball came off the rim and straight into her.
That's Kate, number 4.
Kate was our substitution that came on. Proved very instrumental straight away under that basket, fighting for the rebounds. Does not have as much height as the Renegades under there, but she still came up with the hands on the ball, contesting it. Unlucky there for the SABs, that rimmed out. Passing quite accurate there for the Renegades, but just not coming off in the last instance there. Nice. All the way down court for 44 there and finished off with her own layup at 2 points. And quite quickly eliminated straight away by the Renegades. They got straight onto the mark there and put 2 of their own down.
Going goal for goal at the moment.
Basket for basket, yes. Point for point. Still 1 point in it, 9-8.
And someone decides to wipe the floor clean.
straight back up to her feet, but there's no keeping a good woman down. She's back up and reorganising her team in a position. And we see a few more subs come in. So we see the 44 that just took that basket for the Sabs, replaced by the 30. And the floor sweeper is now trying to push in.
The floor sweeper. I can't see the floor sweeper from up here.
You said that she went down and swept the floor.
Oh, right.
You won't give me the names of the players, so I will adapt with whatever I have.
Oh, dear.
Renegades again come down in a nice steady pace and just set their play, push through the key, out to the outside, hands astray. Unlucky for Kate there, she wasn't able to bring that 3 down. It was on target, just slightly on the outside of the rim and fell outwards towards the Renegade hands. They bring it down the court, quick in play, up for the 2, the basket doesn't go down. But has drawn the foul, will take it to the free throw. And we see some more substitutes here for the Renegades.
Had a bit of a...
Nope, timeout. So with the first 10 minutes in the first half gone, as we see the women, not such a high scoring game as the men, but quite evenly matched. The SAB seem quite energised in their team time out here. The Renegades much more calm and relaxed and just talking about a bit of fine tuning.
We might just get Lily to come back up to the top camera just for a little while, because our executive producer needs to head off to pick up some other equipment.
I will send Lily up to the other camera while this timeout is happening. So 11-7, 10 minutes gone. The women are settling in quite well. What's coming up?
Oh, you want me to talk?
That would be good, because as people that are watching this broadcast would know that my Basketball Limited knowledge is not always correct.
Dear. All right, we're getting set for a restart after this quick timeout. Oh dear. I'm just watching our executive director readjust the camera to a sittable height.
It's always hard when a 16-year-old's taller than an adult. Oh, we haven't even got her to 16 yet. She's still only 15.
All right.
Just the first free throw did not count, but the second one has put points on the board. So we see the Renegades now head to 8, and the SAB are on the 11. Oh, sloppy hands there. It turns straight over to the Renegades. Apologise, Mr. Switcher. I was too busy commentating and forgot I was given a camera back.
That's all okay.
Big long pass out for the Renegades. They've pushed it deep at the basket. Still goes up. Come down with the rebounds. Fought hard for it.
That's Kate again.
Wrong team. Is Kate not the 4 for the SAB? SAB?
No, Katie's the 4 for the Renegades.
Oh. Well, you better give me the 4 for the SAB, because I've been renaming her to Kate.
Well, according to the team sheet, there is no 4 for the SAB.
That's because she's a 6.
What need to take you to Specsavers?
Well, when I say 6 came on for 4, you gave me Kate's name for the wrong team and the wrong number.
And number 9 is Jackie Hunt. for the Renegades.
Only worth 2, slightly over the 3-point line then, but it didn't come down. Good hands in, but tried the turnover. Renegades were able to keep possession and take the basket with the 2 points. Well read though by the SAB player. Saw the long pass wasn't on and got in between. Points don't fall for them, but they have regained the possession. Brought it out to the outside of the 3-point line. Looking for the cross key cutter. But driving in herself is the 6 for the sub and does not pull the basket. Unlucky there. Now I'm pretty sure that we have the 4 Kate for the Renegades bringing it down the court. With a long, strong pass to the base of the key, draws the foul.
Might get you to just zoom in a little bit if you can, Katrina, just to give a bit of a tighter shot. All right.
Might have got a bit too tight an angle there. It squeezed it off the rim for the first free throw. Coming back for the second. Unlucky, not so accurate on that. The sub take it down quite quickly. Wide open outside the 3-point line. Drawing it in. Unlucky there for the Renegades. The pass was on, it just wasn't quite as accurate as it needed to be.
Only a point in this one, and about 3 minutes to go.
Substitutes for the sub now coming on. 30 leaves the court for the 27 to return. Nice lead across the top of the key there. Opens up the 3-point line and the shot goes up and way wide. We've termed appreciatively the 4 sweeper, full court press and the 2 points from the basket.
Minute 30 to go. Third game of the day at the 55th annual Jacaranda Basketball Carnival in the Jacaranda city of Grafton.
There's As we see, small 3 points. It's gone away from that 1 point advantage. The sub have now brought it out to 3 points, so 13 to 10. As unfortunately the sub player has just travelled, the refs pulled it. Renegades have a quick moment to breathe and put a sub in. You might not notice it within the indoor scenario, but outside it is starting to heat up quite quickly, so the women will be feeling a lot more heat than the men were earlier this morning. .30 seconds left on the game clock in this first half. We see a turnover back to the SAB. Shot goes up after the hooter, and we see the SAB. Nope, that was the wrong hooter. That was caught 2, so we still have 10 seconds. I can't watch a camera and talk about stuff I barely know and make sure I get it all right.
And there's time. So full time in game 3.
Is that full time or half time? First half, Damien, 13 to 10. Pretty sure.
Well, I'm not going to argue with you. Might be a first. 13 to 10 half time. And we've got the Renegades in the lead, I believe.
No, the SAB are 13 to 10 over the Renegades.
All right.
It was a 1 point match right up until that last 5 minutes of the quarter, 5 minutes of the half, and then the SAB just opened up that 3 point lead.
I will let you take a breather while we have this this halftime break of this game. The SAB 13 points to 10, and our live stream this afternoon is, of course, all thanks, of course, to our streaming partners in the Athletes Foot Grafton Shopping World, Clarence Valley Sheds, C2C Sport, Rabbit Rideshare, Clarence Valley Council, Farmer Lou's Livable, Clarence River Jockey Club, Grafton Hire, Grafton Basketball Association, and Anytime Fitness, our sponsors of the hoops and the backboards, of course. And the Jacaranda Basketball Carnival is major sponsor is the North Coast Hotels Group, of course, who are the owners of the Crown Hotel, along with the Village Green and the Good Intent as well. We see some of the players having a bit of a rest at the moment, getting ready for the second half. 13-10, SAB over the Renegades, and SAB of the white there on screen at the moment. Not sure where the Renegades have gone. Oh, they're just down here in front of us. All right, so the referees call the players back on the court, ready for the second half. And there goes the whistle. It looks like our first camera's a bit drunk this afternoon. She's oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Ah, yes. I wish I could understand sign language, but it's very hard these days. All right, as we get set for the second half here at the Jacaranda Basketball Carnival 2023.
As we see the SAB come down, the Renegades, sorry, come down with the first basket, brings the score back to 1 point the difference, as it was for much of that first half. So they fought hard under the basket there. SAB come up with a miss hit on the basket there, so they've turned the possession back over. Quick hands there by the 27 for SAB, so she's read that play very well and turned it back into the possession for themselves.
Dominique is her name.
Oh, we can stop calling her the honoris floor sweeper, and Dominique now has a name, and SAB again take the 2 points with a nice clean basket. Beautiful pressure from the 44 of the SAB there to turn that ball over. Bit of indecision from the Renegades there, just opened up the hands in. As we see the 9 for the Renegade just slow it down and move it around now. Open 7, doesn't take the shot, feeds it in. And the basket falls. So we're back to the 1 point deficit between the two teams. Must have been a rev up from each other in that they've come out with a few more accurate plays. The plays have started to come. As we said, the first half was just their settling in period for the first game of the tournament. Now both teams are reading each other and worked out a few things that they want to do, and they're opening it up quite nicely. Unlucky doesn't come down for the Renegades there. They retain possession. They have Mob, as we see, a sub. Kate's coming back in for the out 9. And straight into the action with a 3 that doesn't pay off. So Dominic pushes through the key there, puts the shot up, misses that, but does draw the foul. So it's going to be a sub from the baseline. And the 2 comes quite easily with a small dodge. After that first adjustment from the 3 Kate was thrown into, she has now put 1 down. You see the scores have now drawn level, 17 all.
See some subs coming on for both teams by the looks of things.
Yeah, it was unlucky the foul was drawn then by Dominique on the 27. She had 2 on her, but they've given the possession to the Renegades there. No, she was given the foul. Just had the foot on the line there, so it's only the 2 points that count for the sub there, but they do regain the 2 point lead, 19 to 17. Beautiful off the backboard shot there. Very even match here now. Basket for basket. So the SAB worked that very well then, just the basket didn't come from them after the 3 attempts. And Renegade now take the 2-point advantage with that basket coming down and off for them. Renegades dominate under the basket there, retain possession. There was no SAB under there for that miss. We've got a timeout called here by the Renegades as the SAB were making a quick substitution. So with the 21-19, the Renegades have taken a slight lead. So I think they're just going to give themselves a breather, have another little chat about what's going on. See if they can retain this lead for the rest of the 12 minutes left in the quarter.
I was just going to say, yeah, 12 minutes in the half to go.
Good, I thought you'd gone to sleep back there.
19-21. We'll get Josh down there on the floor shortly to have a bit of a chat to some of the players and maybe some of the spectators. See where they've come from. Seems that the SAB have got some good support here at the carnival this weekend.
Yeah, I think you'll find that's the SAB men. We'll have to get a bit of clarification on this because I think I've renamed quite a few people and teams. But the SAB men, when the 3 points went up for the SAB ladies, they were quite behind it even though it didn't come down. I'm sure the ladies feel the support that the men were giving them.
All right, we're back into it.
A lot of disbelief on the Renegades' face there. SAB end up with the possession. The referee obviously saw something the Renegades did not. SAB urging for a travel there, but the foot was firmly planted on the ground.
I think we'll have to go and buy our daughter some lollies or something. She's lost the plot with the camera.
Are you asking for some lollies too? Because sometimes it feels like you've lost the plot with the co-commentary.
I haven't lost the plot with the co-commentary. I'm just trying to keep things under control up here. All right, there we go. Nice shot of the shiny floor.
It's a little bit of a disagreement here. The Renegades thought they had the possession, but the referee is definitely indicating that SAB are retaining possession. It opens up the 3. Very unlucky for the 23 there. She's had quite a few almost off that outside of the 3-point line there. And again, I think that was last off the hands of a Renegade. Yes, SAB retained the position. We haven't had any points scored since the Renegades took that 3-point lead. 2-point lead, sorry. Points don't count there. Referee is called just off the shot.
Our next game this afternoon, the Broken Windmills and the Frothiatrics.
That sounds like a Master Leagues game to follow this women's game.
Maybe the Veterans.
Veteran League, sorry, yes.
Good rebound there from the SAB.
Like I said, we've seen the point stall here for a moment. It's very end to end and no one's converting their points or their shots. Subs now for the Renegade. 13 in Holly comes up on for the 7 off.
7 is Lisa.
So Lisa comes off, and if Holly's back, if Holly's shirt is correct, then Holly has entered the field.
Even the court would be better than just the field.
Renegades again here with the chance to open up the lead from 2 points to more. Shot goes up and was just a little short off target. SAB now with the work to bring it back down and convert. Quick feed down the court. And there's a hustle for the ball. SAB come up with it. Again, Renegades with the opportunity to open that lead past the 2 points. And there it is, they've taken a 4-point lead. So much better play by the Renegades there. They just waited patiently, got their opportunity and seized on the basket. Little jump shot there from Dominique that doesn't quite come off. You can see the disappointment in her face. Ball pressure there from the SAB, turn it over, and then quick hands by the Renegades to turn it back. Stay in possession to the Renegades.
Five minutes remaining in the final half of our game this afternoon.
As we see the SAB put in a couple more subs just to get those fresh legs out there and the height in the defence as the basket goes awry from the centre of the key. Fastly down, bring it the SAB. And those two don't count, but we will be going to the free throw line. They may be able to reduce this lead. First one hasn't come off, but second one is about to go up. And again, unlucky. Dominique fights hard for that rebound. She's going for the second two and lays it out. Good pressure by the Renegades there. Worked well here by the SAB. And the basket does not fall again, but rebounding hard. Possession falls for the SAB. Rushing the shots just shortly. See the SAB finally opening their score sheet for quite a while now since the SAB took and turnover of possession. We may see the score change to the lead of SAB here if they can put the basket down. Unlucky, fighting hard for that possession. They can understand with 2.5 minutes to go that they need to pick up those last 2 points and bring it back to even.
Just unfortunate, lots of pressure on the SAB team at the moment.
Yeah, the points have really dried up here in this last few minutes of the second half. The Renegades took control and then it has been very much back and forth since then without points being registered. Renegades put up another shot, fight hard under that basket. In comes the 7. As with all sports, the referee's decisions never go both ways, so there's always someone that's displeased with what the call is. And the points go down, take it out to a 3-point deficit, Renegades in front. Doesn't convert the full 4.
Just unlucky.
Yeah, Dominique's gone away from that jump shot, went for the layup and it just rimmed out on her. So again, the disappointment was plainly seen there. With a minute left and 3 points down, SAB are definitely increasing the pressure here to turn that ball over. Renegades just quite easily pushing it into the centre of the basket then, but did not convert the points. Just see the slight foot movement draw the foul there from the 11 on the SAB onto the Renegade. Only 5 seconds left in the match. I'm sure the Renegades will quite happily run this clock down, take the 3-point win. Great sportsmanship from everyone, straight out to congratulate each other.
Yeah, certainly have. And so the Renegades come back from behind to 24-21.
Yeah, very close first half there, 1 point in it, and then only the 3 points to end up the match. So well done by both ladies' teams for their first hit out of the tournament.
Yeah, indeed. It's certainly going to be an interesting game when it comes to the finals. Tomorrow, Sunday afternoon, we've got, of course, all day today through until late this evening and then of course all day tomorrow as well for the games. Our next one on the agenda for Quarter 1 this afternoon will be the 1:30 game, which is about 8 minutes away from now. The 1:30 game being the Outlaws and the Crown Hotel Trojans. That's on Court 2, and on Court 1 will be the Broken Windmills and the Frothiatrics. So on Court. Well, what are you trying to say, Katrina?
You told me that the Frothiatrics and the Broken Windmills were on Court 1 before, so...
They are.
Yes,
Yes,
right. You
yes.
just told me that they're on Court 2.
Right, okay.
Right, okay. So you have me back to front, inside out, upside down.
Wouldn't be the first time. Oh dear, oh dear. All right, we'll let you take a breather, and I'll chat to our other co-commentator in Aquaman, who's with me up here in the broadcast position. And Aquaman, some great games of basketball.
Yeah, good games, yep.
So obviously, lots of people here at the PCYC, which is really good to see. And I was actually talking to one of the workers here today, earlier on this morning, and she was saying to me that they've actually got a gymnastics competition happening here at the PCYC tomorrow. So not only will we have 300 competitors here at the PCYC for the basketball, but we're going to have a heap of visitors in town as well for the gymnastics.
Yeah, it's good for the town and it's good for PCYC.
Have you ever tried yourself at gymnastics in your earlier days?
No.
No, you couldn't do a backflip or
No.
walk along the actual balance bar?
No, I wouldn't even try.
No? But back in the day, when you were a bit younger and a bit lighter.
I probably hurt myself that time like I did exercising and broke my arm.
Right. Is that your excuse?
Yeah.
Fair enough too, and I'm sure you can stick to it. Hey, got to say a big thank you to our partners in today's live simulcast or live stream. Our broadcast partners in Athletes Foot, Grafton Shopping World, Clarence Valley Sheds, C2C Sport, Rabbit Rideshare, Clarence Valley Council, Farmer Lou's, Livable, the Clarence Valley Jockey Club, Grafton High, Grafton Basketball Association, Anytime Fitness, and also, of course, to the North Coast Hotels Group in the Crown Hotel.
How's your Anytime Fitness membership going?
Fantastic. The girls look after me every time I go
How
down
many
there.
times have you been?
Anytime. 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
That you went 0 times?
No, I went anytime.
Yeah, but you've gone...
Because I'm fit and I've been going to Anytime Fitness.
Yeah, but how many times have you actually gone there?
Anytime. North Coast Hotels Group, a great organisation who, of course, have the Crown Hotel along with the Good Intent and the Village Green. So
I see the President Nathan Martin's playing over there on Court 2.
He is actually, and he actually asked
and
me
he asked just to make the camera a bit blurry so they couldn't watch him play.
Yeah. We haven't got a camera on that court at the moment, but tomorrow is a brand new day, Aquaman. So we've got plenty of cameras around the place at the moment to bring the viewers the next game. We might get you to...
I think he gets a bit camera shy.
Do you think so?
Yeah.
Okay. We might get you to quickly run down and get the team names for this court.
Yep.
If you could do that, and that way we know which is which. That might be a good idea, hey?
Yep.
All right. And I think Katrina knows which team is which.
We have the Broken Windmills up here just shooting out of the key and just warming up there.
They're from Port Macquarie. We had a chat with Grant earlier.
There we go. I wasn't privy to that chat, so we found the Broken Windmills, and then I'm presuming that up the other end we have the Frothiatrics.
All right, so the Frothiatrics
are in the white.
Are in their singlets. Atrics. All right. And then on the far court, you might be able to see in the background, we've got the Broken Windmills. No, sorry, with the Outlaws and the Crown Hotel Trojans.
I'm presuming that Nathan, being a local man, will be part of the Crown Hotel, which is there in the background with the blue and white singlets, if anyone can see past the ladies in pink. Yes,
this is true, and the other team being, of course, the Outlaws.
The Outlaws up there in the blue.
So you are right, this is the actual Veterans League, this one. Obviously, we were talking to Grant, and he's driven up from Port Macquarie this morning, and they were telling us that they actually put a call out to some other players to try and give them a bit of a rest if they need some fresh legs.
And they have got 8 players up there, so it does appear that the call-out has worked, unlike the Tigers we saw before that did struggle with only the 5 players. So it might even be a quite evenly matched sides here, because we have 8, as far as I can see, for both teams, the Frothiatrics and the Broken Windmills. Not focusing on how many shots are going in these hoops on their warm-ups, but both are quite keen to play out there with their numbers.
We'll just take a shot of the Frothiatrics, who obviously wanting to maybe get a win for their first game of the weekend. All right, we're getting set.
So with the clock already running, everyone's just making sure that they've made sure it's a real friendly match, good sportsmanship at the start and at the end of each of these matches in the tournament. Tip-off goes well for the Frothiatrics and they take it straight down to the top of the key. Now out to the side, passing it around. The first shot for the Frothiatrics goes up and comes down in the hands of the long passing Broken Windmills, and their basket actually counts. So it was a quick pass down the court. They caught the Atrics unawares, and the points convert. So it's a quick lead to the Broken Windmills, 2-0 so far. Play was on all day there. The pass was just slightly astray from the Frothiatrics, and the Windmills bring it down again. All right. See the Frothiatrics takes the first 2 points for the game.
Going end to end, isn't it?
Yes, there was a really good pass into the centre under the basket there. It was just unlucky that the points didn't drop for the Frothiatrics. Windmills are backing each other up very well here. Foul is called, shot is taken, and we head, I'm 90% sure this time, to the free throw line. Yes, got that one right.
3 minutes have gone in the first half. 2 points apiece at the moment. The Frothiatrics and the Broken Windmills from Port Macquarie. Blake goes for the goal but misses.
All players very slow off the key there. The free thrower was able to regain his own throw but did not convert the extra 2 he could have received. As we see the Windmills bring it back down. So we see a couple of substitutes up this end heading on for the broken Windmills. The player that went down for the Windmills has just taken a breather. The 24 comes off and we've got some fresh legs in. Straight into the players 20. Strong from behind on the rebounds there, and the points go down for the Windmills. So they weren't outnumbered under the basket with the Frothiatrics, they just didn't have the jump on them. Strong defence from the 11 of the broken Windmills there, cut off the shot. A little bit of a loose carry from the Frothiatrics, and the broken Windmills come up with it, do not convert the points from the turnover, and the Frothiatrics are off. We hear a referee's whistle.
6 points to 2.
Yeah, the Windmills have taken a slight lead in this match after a couple of minutes of being a 2-all. There's the 3-point shots waiting for. All right, so back to a 1-point match now. That player's been lined up and lined up and lined up, and the shot hasn't been there, and as soon as it opened up cleanly, it was taken. And that was a 2, so it was inside that 3-point shot line there, but a nice clean basket from the broken Windmill player. So we see subs coming in for both teams now. That was a lot quicker style of play just now, so the teams seem to have settled in after 6.5 minutes of the first half play. Aggressive run at the basket then.
You haven't fallen off the perch there, have you, Katrina?
No, my headset just fell off my head, but no, I haven't fallen off a perch. I lost the ball for a moment, I looked up, I looked down, and it was gone, but it was in the referee's arms. As I stated before, anyone listening or watching this will realise I'm very amateur at everything that I'm doing. Windmills are working hard here, opening up the opportunity for the basket that just does not come for them.
Bit unlucky at the moment, aren't they? Like, there's been so many shots where the ball could have gone in, but it's just rolled around the top and out the other end.
And that's
not
basketball.
Not gone down.
Again, as we said for each of the teams, this is just their first game for the tournament. It does take a little bit to... And there's a nice three. So they opened up the court there well, and the 8 just passed it straight through the hoop into the net. And fires straight back from the Alpha team in the Frothiatrics. Court to court, end to end, 3-pointers. But we were going for a 3-pointer throw-a-thon then, and they came down with the 2-point basket for the broken Windmills.
Whistle blown. Go from the side.
Yeah, outside the key foul, so from the sideline, and a loose throw from the Frothiatric down to the base of the key, base of the 3-point line. play at the other end, and again loose hands over the sideline from the broken Windmills. Frothiatrics will bring it down court.
Be a free shot, I would imagine.
Yes, foul occurred with inside the key and it's been given. Wasn't actually quite accurate enough to know it was before the shot or after, if he's going to have one or two here. They're not moving off, so he will have the second shot at it. Unlucky neither of them converted. Broken Windmills come down with the play. Much more accurate with the handling there with the Windmills, but again, strong under the basket. Frothiatrics come up with it. Too fast for the camera then, the ball sped down out through the Frothiatrics. They saw a lead, they followed it, the basket didn't come out, but they are going to retain possession. As we see another sub for the broken Windmills.
Eight and a half to go, 13-7. The Windmills over the Frothiatrics.
Like Jerry Atrics, Frothy Atrics.
Well, thank you. I'll remember that for next time.
Well, you're close enough to Jerry Atrics, so we'll let it be. Windmills very calm in their approach, passing it off, confident in their hands, but just not converting the baskets when they get that shot off.
Nice. Unlucky. Going to go again.
Yeah, someone must have moved off the key before the shot was taken and the rest pulled it back, so he gets that last free throw again. And converts it this time. I completely missed that shot. The pass again beat the camera work down.
That's right, that's why we've got multiple cameras.
So Broken Windmills still holding a 14-9 lead. Referee just explaining she is boss and what she calls will be held up. Frothiatrics backing each other up very well under the basket there and taking the basket away. So there's a 4-point difference. Windmills are holding the advantage at the moment, 15 to 11. And the referee just not happy with what she saw there, laying the law down again to one of the Windmill players. Taken very well. And off we go again. Windmills are in possession. And finishes with the basket.
That was Blake that scored that one.
So Blake has understood what the referee has told him his job is, and he put it in the basket and completed that job.
We should just let people know there's more than just Blake on the team.
Yes, with 5 players, we do not want to call them all Blake.
We've got Brock, Phil, Kevin, Timmy, Luke, Steve, Mike and Mark there on the black team with his, which is the...
Broken Windmills.
Yep.
So we have numbers to go with Timmy and Steve and Brock and Phil. Frothiatrics make a quick escape down the court, and the basket falls for the 2 points. Still a 4-point lead to the Broken Windmills. They are going basket for basket now, and they've just opened it up to that 6-point lead. Is it counted? No, that basket is not actually counted. Too many things to concentrate on here, Damien.
Yes, I can see that.
Maybe I should just be quiet and let people enjoy watching the basketball. Unlucky the numbers were not there for the Frothiatrics on that miss just then, so the layup didn't quite go well with the plan. And the Broken Windmills were underneath to make up with the spillage.
The funny thing is we've been calling Blake, but his actually name is Grant. So we do apologise if any family and friends of Grant have been watching, and we've been calling him Blake. Number 11 for the Broken Windmills is Grant.
Right, so Grant and the Broken Windmills are all taking a timeout, and so are the Frothiatrics. So Frothiatrics are 13, and the Broken Windmills are 17.
Would you like a breather?
I'm breathing fine. But
right.
You could say a little bit more.
Okay.
Would be assistance.
So I'll just turn you down for a moment, shall I? Shall I silence you for a moment? Okay. I just silenced her. Oh dear. Oh dear. One of the reasons why we don't have cameras on the commentators this afternoon. Number one, the cameras wouldn't probably break. Someone likes to go fishing. All right, 2 minutes remaining in the first half. 17 points to 13. As we get ready to continue, here we go. We're back live.
The basketball's live. I don't need to be. You can quite clearly see that the Frothiatrics are in control. They're just slowing it down. Their little huddle has told them what plays they want to be playing. And it just straight away works for them as they head to the free throw line.
And of course the backboard is proudly brought to you by Anytime Fitness 24/7. Which means you can get fit for summer anytime you like. And see the girls today.
Unfortunately, both shots miss, so we don't close the gap any. And now, as we have worked out, Grant is going to bring the ball down court, lays it off. Windmills are just taking their time. With 1 minute left on the clock, the shot goes up, but it misses. Keeps possession there for the Windmills, but bringing it back down to almost centre court. Taking it towards the top of the key now. Great pressure from the Frothiatrics. Threes away and at baskets. So we see the Windmills extend their lead very close. 30 seconds to the halftime break. Frothiatrics try to shrink that lead as they retain possession from the sideline. See what play they come up with. Three, that doesn't quite pay off. A little bit of communication late there that the clock was running out. The 3-shot went up, but it was not paid, so we end up, I'm 90% sure when that lady moves from the front of the scoreboard at 20-17.
All right, half-time in this game this afternoon, the Veterans and the Broken Windmills from Port Macquarie. And 17. I'm sorry, Katrina, what did you say?
It was a correction. Now the ladies moved. It's 20-13, so the Windmills have stepped out by 7 points. So.
All right, 20 points to 13 in this game this afternoon between the Broken Windmills and the Frothiatrics.
You are learning.
It's only taken a while. All right, we'll let you, Katrina, have a breather, and we've only got 2 minutes, and then I think then the next game we'll order some lunch and we'll let Louis get something to drink and something to eat after this next half. So, all right, you are watching the live stream of the 55th Annual Jacaranda Basketball Carnival for 2023, sponsored by the North Coast Hotels Group, live stream through activeline.com.au. And don't forget, if you are a sporting organisation and you'd like to have your games or your carnival live streamed like this is, then get in contact with us. You can do that, of course, on, get in contact with 103.1 Loving Life. I'm more than happy to put you in touch with activeline.com.au. But of course, the great partnerships we have with Athlete's Foot at the Grafton Shopping World. If you need new shoes, then they're the place to go and have a chat to them. They've got all sorts of sizes available in Grafton Shopping World's Athlete's Foot. I know that that's the only place that I can get my shoes from. Clarence Valley Sheds, C2C Sport, Rabbit Rideshare, Clarence Valley Council, Farmer Lou's, Liveable, Clarence River Jockey Club, Grafton Hire, also Anytime Fitness, and Grafton Basketball Association, along with the North Coast Hotels Group in the Crown Hotel, and also the Village Green and the Good Inn Tent. All right, we're getting ready shortly for the second half. 20 points to 13, 7 points leading by the Broken Windmills. And of course, we're here at the PCYC, which is a great venue to hold a basketball carnival. Not only do they play basketball here, but they have other great sports available during the week, like volleyball, that's on a Wednesday night. And there's also futsal, which is very, very popular. There's also pickleball now available. And I did see last night indoor hockey. They've also got an indoor netball competition running as well. All right, second half getting underway. 19 minutes on the clock. 20 points to 13. The Broken Windmills from Port Macquarie over the Frothiatrics. I'm getting the shake of the head.
I was going to say, I thought you were learning, but maybe not. Frothiatrics are in control of this first play. Spreading it wide, waiting for the play to come off. Shot goes up. Nice rebound from the Frothiatric. That three was so close, but it didn't go, but the 2 points have converted for them. So again, it might have taken a little bit of work and a little bit of play, but they have converted those points for that first play of the match in the second half. Pressure under that basket. The Frothies have been able to turn that one over without any score from the Windmills, but now they have regained control and it's a back and forth straight in. And Grant does not convert his 2. Another quick breakdown by the Frothiatrics till they work it out wide, slow it down, and the pass just does not come off. The play was on, the accuracy was not. Double pressure there on the broken windmill, but he does get out and take the shot. Does not pay off, but they retain the possession. Another shot goes up. The whistle from the referee substitutes that it is their possession, and they will get another attempt at it. As much with the Frothiatrics at the other end, the pass was on, but the accuracy was just not quite there either. So a little bit end to end. Frothiatrics just slowing it down, spreading it around, waiting for the cross of the key. There it is, and the basket goes down. So they waited just long enough to open up that player to run through to convert the 2 points. So 4 unanswered points in this half from the Frothiatrics against the Windmills. So they've shortened that deficit from 20 to 17.
Yeah, it's only 3 points in it now. Maybe the Windmills came out to too many guns blazing in the first half.
Any stoppage in play is enough to need you to regain your hands, but the Frothiatrics seems to have taken that halftime break a little bit more in tow and have come back out on fire, now reducing it to a 1 point with the 6 point gain. The Windmills have seen that they are lacking in a few positions and have chose to substitute just to break it up a bit. The 6 unanswered points have shaken them a little bit since half time. Frothiatrics are again coming down to challenge the basket. Not much of a challenge that time, up and over. So broken Windmills retain possession and bring it down. Windmills are up on the shot. The points don't count, but we are heading to the free throw. No, outside the key. Grant is on that free throw line. Yes, we are lining up on the key, so it is a free throw. Inaccurate with the first one. Let's see the adjustment on the second. Strong rebound from the Frothiatrics. Full solo court press. Off-lays. And again, the referee indicates that there is a Frothiatric from the baseline. Three's up, slightly off. And we will retain after 6 minutes of the second half with just a 1 point deficit. Broken Windmills still hold the lead, but the Frothiatrics have done their work to cut it back to 1. Unlucky strong rebound, but uncontrollable hit out there, and it came down in a hand of a Windmill. was open for the free throw, decided to press to the basket and missed that opportunity for points. The referees have called it will be a broken man from the sideline. Get it to the top of the key and it spills back out, but again regained by the Windmills. Pushing for that top of the key with a contacting foul this time. Quick action there from the Windmills from the sideline to the top of the basket and straight in for the 2 points. They took advantage of that sub coming in and out and just quickly reacted from the sideline. Unlucky, that would have evened up the score. That was very close for the 3 points to go up there and not come down for the Frothiatrics. Broken Windmill now bring it back down. They've got a bit more comfortable with the 3 point lead, not just the one. Sends a pass in that actually pays off with the layup from under the basket. The final 2 points again for the Broken Windmills there.
24 points to 19. The Windmills over the Frothiatrics.
So it has taken the Windmills a little bit of time to trouble the scorer in this second half, but now they've opened that score sheet, they're a little bit more free-flowing with the points.
Just over 10 minutes remaining in the second half.
Nice patch of play there from the Frothiatrics. They all took their pass, took their part in that play, and then converted. Only 2 points, but it's still a conversion. Opportunity for the Broken Windmills to trouble the score, and the Frothiatrics bring it down. The referee says we'll head off to the free throw line again.
We've got the Tequila Mockingbirds and the Lords of the Rims coming up in the next game this afternoon at 20 minutes past 2.
I think that's going to be a little bit more frenetic pace than this Veterans, considering what Nathan said before, that Tequila Mockingbird are the retaining premiers from last year.
They certainly are.
A little bit of organisation just going here before the Frothiatrics take their free throws. The deficit is 3 points. The Broken Windmills still do have the advantage. But it does appear that the Frothiatrics have controlled this second half a little bit better than the Broken Windmills. So they've cleared the key, the confusion is all gone now. The free throw is to be put up, taken and missed on the first attempt. And again, doesn't trouble the scorer with those free throws. It retains the Frothiatrics. Team fouls have exceeded, that's why that was a clear key then. Everyone's got arms going everywhere. The only arm that matters is the referee's, and she's given it to the Frothiatrics. They've opened up the court, back to half court and drives in. Pass was not on. Both Windmills had that well covered. They do retain possession. Let's see if they can do more with it this time. Unlucky that 3 would have evened the score, but again it was just off the rim. Frothiatrics are taking every opportunity. If they could just convert one, they'd be back in the hunt.
24-21 with 7 minutes 45 remaining on the clock.
Referees picked up the travel there. The number 8's feet were not doing what they should have with the ball.
Oh, unlucky.
The Frothiatrics are definitely opening up a lot more opportunities for themselves in this passage of play. It's just unfortunate that they are not falling into the basket for them. Our Windmills were under the basket. They've taken it out and back under. Strong rebound in the centre, and the points count.
So they retain those points, do they, Katrina, and then they also go for another 2. They got one point there.
They gain the 2 points, but they only get the 1 free throw. Because the basket counts, they then receive 1 free throw. The second ref has made a call there that gives Frothiatrics the control of the play. And they're drawing it down. They've just told each other that there's 6 minutes left on the clock, so to put the points on the board and control their play. Strong under the baskets were the Windmills there. Denied those points.
Five and a half to go, 26-21 at the Broken Windmills in the lead.
The referee just proving that the players are not the only one without accuracy on pass, accidentally hitting the foot of the Frothiatric player there. Again, just rushing these shots, feeling the urgency of getting back on the points on the board. The Frothiatrics have just not got the accuracy on those baskets. Fortunate for them, the Windmills are under the same pressure, but they are on front in the scoreboard. Some fancy footwork from the Frothiatrics gets them out of trouble there and brings it down. Points are rushed again and it goes up and over.
I think there's some subs coming on for the Broken Windmills in the final 4.5 minutes. We're back down the opposite end of the court where the ball was. Not sure of the call there. The Broken Windmills with the ball.
Extend the lead out to 6 points again, do the Windmills now.
(27-21). Getting some clarification for the subs. Just have a timeout.
Yeah, I think that was called there by the Windmills, they called it. Now with my limited as everyone's heard, basketball knowledge, I think it has something to do with the team fouls. That's why we head to the free line every time. I think it's either 6 or 7 team fouls, and then it becomes a free throw opportunity every time a foul is committed.
Wow.
But viewers would know a lot more than me, but I was trying to help you.
And you're doing a fine job in that. Because what was it the other day when you were saying, what do they call it when they start the game?
You don't know. That was the point I was trying to make with that conversation.
Yes. And I still can't remember. Must be a geriatric. Or getting to that point.
Close to it.
All right, we're getting set at the baseline for the broken Windmills.
So this free throw situation is just ever increasing that lead. The Frothiatrics did come out and take a commanding control of the second half, putting on the first 6 unanswered points, but it's not troubling the scorer with those free throws. Very inaccurate, and a turnover. Here we go. The Frothiatrics have made a break and loose hands have let it go. Windmills need a substitution very quickly there after the timeout, so they aggressively told the ref they needed it, they got it, and now Frothiatrics push through to the hoop, come up with the rebounds and push through again, but can unfortunately not come down with the points on those occasions. Broken Windmills go for the quick release. Frothiatrics take the ball 2-on-1. Unlucky, comes up with it though, the broken Windmills over the Frothiatric player by himself there. Sends it back to almost way half court just to open up the play, slow it down a little for the Windmills. Calm control until they can get that cross the key cut. The points go down.
.20 remaining. 29-21. Broken Windmills are the Frothiatrics.
It appears the Broken Windmills are going to hang on for the win here, even though despite the extra good start to the second half for the Frothiatrics. With 3 seconds to go, these 2 free throws would not damage the score that much, but we still have 1 to play.
And that is full time. The Broken Windmills from Port Macquarie taking home the bacon for this game, 29-21. And of course, over the Frothiatrics, I think we're going to stretch our legs and have a break before the next game. Will you do the same, Katrina? Thank you very much. Of course, we've got plenty of games still to come between now and 7:30 tonight. And it's tell you what a big day it has been already here in the early hours of the morning, setting up our cameras, and of course the last game tonight on court 1 is at 7:40, and will be the game that we saw that started the actual competition for the Jacaranda Basketball Carnival for 2023. I myself might have a bit of a breather, let you take in the atmosphere here at the PCYC and come back with more very shortly.